the critical thing that we shared earlier. We wanted to do it in the last time we planned it the way that we should be doing it in 1 hour session, but it took 2.5 hours session, and that too split over 2 days. So today I'm going to do it a little faster so that I should be able to explain and do the things, critical things today itself, and would appreciate if you would be doing simultaneously. Yes, at any time you can unmute yourself and ask question, and in the chat box as well. But at times when I'm presenting, I'm on a different tab. I may not be able to see your chats. So in that matter, you please unmute yourself and please ask the question. Thank you so much. Good evening once again, and welcome to the 76th webinar by AF Education. I am having an honor to host you one more time. I've set things up for you. Just give me a second. I stop sharing the tab and sharing the entire screen. Hope my screen is visible to all of you, and my audio, video, everything is clear. Please unmute yourself and do confirm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So the way I do in every session, I gonna repeat that if in case it is convenient to you to switch on your video, that will help me interact with you in a better way. So I would request you to please switch on the video. I want to interact with the people, not just the icons and the names appearing over here. That will help me bring more interactivity into the session. Yes, I have set up two demo accounts for this session. So I'm gonna start with one of the easiest feature that we have that's there, but still at times we miss. And when we are working late night and when we have to draft multiple mails and everything, we may be getting the email at 12 midnight or 2 a.m. in the morning, or if sometimes 4 a.m. in the morning. We miss out a simple yet a very useful feature of Gmail to schedule our send, to schedule our emails. And the feature is very much over here. Once you click on the compose button here, you are composing the mail, defining the recipient address, subject, and everything. Over here, just next to the send, there is a drop down. So you just click over there and schedule. I need to mention the recipient. So in that case, this is my other account. I want this email to be sent. I can click on pick date and time, and now I want this to be sent tomorrow at say 8 a.m. I can schedule it, and that is done. So better to have the official mails at the working timings. Sorry for the bad throat today. Now, at times, what we feel, just like when you are there in multiple, when you are there in the multiple WhatsApp groups, and there's a number of talks going on, and you are not bothered about everything that is happening in the groups. So what we generally do over there is we mute the conversation, we mute that group. So this is very much over here when you are a part of a group wherein you want to be a part of that, but still you don't have to have a notification and over your email or this thing over your Gmail app. So in that case, you can mute that group from. You can sorry, I use the word. I'm covering the snooze part first. Now, just like the alarms that we keep on snoozing in the morning, especially in the winter days, herein you can snooze your email. And in the pandemic times, suppose you have got an email today on which you have to act on, say 1st of December. So your principal has given you a email that please bring this book or this material or this question paper or this pen drive or this CD on this date, and you don't want to miss that email on the very particular day when it is required to be done. So you can, what you can do over here is you can snooze that email and it will appear at the right time, at the right date, whenever you wish to have it back in your Gmail. So there is a clock button over here. It is the snooze button. Now you can pick up a date and time for the email you have received. For that, you have to open that email, and then you just say on 1st of December, I want this email to be on the top of my mailbox in unread mails at 8 a.m. December 1, 2021, 8 a.m. Or you can change the timing from here as well. So 10 a.m. I want to have this. So this will be snoozed, and on 1st of December at 10 a.m. it will be coming back over here on the top of my mailbox as a unread mail. Right? The next task is sometimes being in, this thing when you have to deal with students and their parents and your staff as well, you keep on writing similar sort of emails time and again. So for example, I take this, you are organizing a picnic today, you have done it for section class 6 section A. Now next month for class 6 section B, then next month for class 6 section C, D, and class 7, and so on and so forth. And there is very little change in the entire email content. So you use that similar content, this venue is similar, the timings are similar, the and rest of the fee structure, the confirmation, so many things are similar. So you want to use that thing as it is. But what we do right now is we search for that old email. Once it is there, after struggling for 5 minutes or sometimes more than that, and then we copy and then paste it in the a new this thing compose email, and then we send it across. So this sometimes takes a lot of time, wherein there's a wonderful feature wherein you can create and customize the templates within your Gmail. How to do that? There are three dots on the extreme this bottom right side. I hope it's visible to you. I need the confirmation. Unmute and please do let me know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
These three dots, and there let me close this notification for better visibility. So say I want to send an email. So now here my template is not coming. It has to be switched on first. Just a second. So there's a settings button over here, this gear. I click over here, then go to see all settings. Now under advanced button, there's a feature called templates. By default, it is disabled. So please enable it. Click on the enable button and then save changes. Once the changes are saved, now it will refresh automatically. Now I click on compose, say demo on 27 November. So this is the subject line of my email. Now I go back to these three dots on the extreme right bottom side. Now over here, now template appears, right? I click on save draft as template, and then I click over here, save as new template. So before that, what I do is let's say this is the 5-page email having multiple links, multiple graphics, and some tables as well. I go to template, I go to save draft as template. Now I click on save as new template. Now see, it has automatically picked up the subject line of this email. Now, if it is regarding picnic or if it is regarding examination, it tends to remain the same throughout. But if in case you want to change, it is very much changeable, right? So you can type whatever you feel like. I'm not doing that. So
Gurpreet sir, would the template be saving the attachments along?
100% yes.
Yeah, thanks.
Everything you mention over there, it will be saved.
Okay, thank you.
Now, say I want to use that template again. How to go about it? I click on compose button. Now, earlier I used this template for my class 6 students. Now I'm going to do it for class 7. The same picnic, same venue, everything. So here it automatically appears. Demo on 27th November. That's what my subject line was. Once I click here, so the body of the email will appear with all the links, all the graphics, all the attachments, with the, your customized signatures as well. Now you can send it to the group, the people you wish to send it to. Hope it is clear till now. Just a quick yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now is a very wonderful feature wherein sometimes you feel that you are sharing something very very confidential over email. It can be your Aadhaar number, it can be your debit card, credit card number, or it can be your examinations, this question papers, results, or something like that. And you always have that thing at the back of your mind that it should not at all be misused. And if at all, in case if it can be if it can self destroy itself, that would be great. Is it? I think this is the case with every one of you. Sometimes there are things that you don't want to be misused, some critical information that you have to send across sometimes. So in that case, so say this is the confidential email. Demo. Say some my Aadhaar details are there and credit card details are there. Now there's a feature to keep your confidential things confidential, and that is confidential mode. At the bottom of this mailbox, here you find a watch sign, a clock sign with a lock symbol. I click over here. Now I want my email to self destruct or self expire after a given time. Now I can choose the time, be it for 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, 5 years, or I can customize it according to my need. So here I can mention. Now say, and on the top of that, I want to add one more critical layer to it, that it should be received and seen by the person whom I am authorizing it to open, not to anyone else. And it must not be forwarded. It cannot be downloaded. So I click on SMS passcode. It will be requiring a passcode to open, right? So say I am sending it to this is my email. This is the person's email whom I'm sending it across. Once I click on send button, it asks my cell number for the passcode to be sent over the phone. India +91. Say this is my number. Send. I'm refreshing it. Right. I should receive the email over here. Now I've got an email that was the subject line confidential email @demo. Now I try opening it. I click. Now it has to verify my identity, then only it will allow me to open that email. Send passcode on the number I have mentioned while I was sending. So you have to mention the phone number of the person to whom you are sending so that the passcode should be there on his or her phone to verify the identity. So I've got it. This is so now my email has opened up. I did not write anything in the body. That's how it is not appearing over here. Otherwise, whatsoever is there in the body with the email, with the graphics, details, attachments, everything will open up. And the beauty is you do not have the option to forward, copy, print, or download this information. This is that critical. So this is confidential mode for you. So how many of you were already using, not including those who have already attended these sessions? And for how many of you, this is the new thing? Write NEW new, or if you already knew, so KNEW new. That's wonderful.
Gurpreet sir, good evening, sir. I just wanted to ask one thing.
Yes,
You just now told that how we can customize the thing. It was written expires in 1 day, 1 week. So how can we customize it? There's no such option given there.
No. This next to that, it is there, ma'am. Just. Okay, I think it has changed now. Otherwise, we used to do it. Now, this is the preset now. Preset 1 week, 1 day, 1 month, 3 months, or 5 years. Now we don't do that. So these are the criteria for confidentiality.
So can we retrieve it later on? Suppose if we have sent, say, question paper to one of our friends, and we do not give the access for them for a printout or downloading or anything. But once the passcode is generated by us and given to them, they'll be able to open and view it. After that particular time, the mentioned time, say 28, the email they cannot open or something. Can something be done so that they can open the mail, or we should send the mail once again?
Ma'am, if you have used confidential mode and if you have given a time duration there that after 1 week the email should not be available over there, then they will not be able to open after that particular time. Then you have to resend that. The beauty of this mode is this only, that it protects this thing on by measuring the date, time, and even the passcode, verifying the identity. I hope I was able to answer it, or probably.
So one thing was what you said was customizing the mail. I could find only 1 week and 3 months.
That's what I said. Now it is not there. 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, 5 years. So this is a set parameter.
Thank you.
The next is otherwise also plus especially in the pandemic, we have been receiving so many emails from our school, from our students, from our parents. So many of notifications are there, and we tend to forget to do the critical things at the right time. So for that, your Gmail acts as a reminder app also. How? Say I have received this email from my principal, this one, the Google team, and the action on this is to be taken at a later stage. Just like snooze, you can add this email to task. Add to task. I click over here. Now this right pane, welcome to task, will appear if you are doing it for the first time. Get started. Now see, it has picked up the subject line of my email as it is. You can change it as per your needs. So I need to submit IT paper, and here you can customize the date, time, everything. On 30th of, I know IT paper is already done, but for demo I'm using that. At 10:30 a.m. you want this reminder should cling in your mailbox so that you'll be able to do the right thing at the right time without missing any critical thing and then repenting. So on that day, you will get the reminder from Gmail in your mailbox. So how many of you were already using new or new, KNEW or NEW, especially from those who are attending for the first time, not for those who have attended this. Okay, wonderful. Great.
Gurpreet sir, can you please repeat where I find this option, because I don't find it
Ma'am, you have
in
to
in
open
which box?
either you open the email, and on the top there's a check, this right sign with a plus sign at the bottom over here, or even without opening the email, you right click on that email, and then it is available over here. Add to tasks.
Okay,
Right
sir.
click and then
Yes,
add
yes,
to
now I
tasks.
find it. Yes, right click.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Now, a very important and a critical thing. Say my email ID is gurpreetsingh@gmail.com, for example. No, I think that uh, if you add something to your email ID, will it work? My email ID, verified Gmail account, is gurpreetsingh@gmail.com, for an example. And if I say gurpreet.singh@gmail.com, will it work? I'm asking those who are attending for the first time. Please let the
No,
chat box.
No.
Like,
no, no,
Ruchi
no.
ma'am says no. Anuba ma'am says no. Shelly ma'am says no. So many no's. Okay, then it is going to be a learning for all of us. Gmail gives you a facility. Say my email ID is gurpreetsingh@gmail.com. But if you send me an email, gurpreet.singh@gmail.com or g.urpret, rest everything is safe, you can apply a period that is dot anywhere in your Gmail. Let's do that. I compose this email ID is, for demo it's GJRSSV. Okay. So it's GJRSSV, but for this thing, I am applying a period after GJ dot rssv@gmail.com. Oh, so sorry. No. No, I'm sending from this email to this email. Sorry. ch.gu SW. I'm sending from this ID to my another ID, demo ID. My verified ID is chgusw@gmail.com, but I have applied a period after ch, right? Then let's see, it should work or no. Refreshing to do it faster for you. Now here it is. From my other account, that was the subject line of my email. So I've received that email. So the learning over here is you can apply a dot anywhere in the email ID before, from the start to the end, then @gmail.com. It will work for sure. And
A question can I ask, sir?
please, ma'am.
We have our official IDs, like educational IDs. So does it work along with that?
I think it should, ma'am. I have not tried with that because I don't have that thing. But yes, it works on my domain as well. @yep.education, it works there as well. So it should work because both the domains are on Google only. Mine, yep.education, is there, and your for sure is on Google only. So it should work.
No, it's not on Google. Like it's our own domain we have taken in.
Okay, then, ma'am, you have to try.
Surely.
But in a normal Gmail and on Google domain, it does work.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Is there any purpose for this? Any use?
Yes, the use is just after the next example. I gonna tell that, ma'am, or probably it will self-explain the purpose of that. A period can be a dot or a plus sign. So see, I'm going to send yet another email. Say, this is my email. Now I add plus. For example, I use this portal for the food delivery, this app. Should it work? Should it work in other sense?
No.
You are adding something to it. It should not work, but let's see. Demo @plus period.
Sir, what you have typed as ID?
Ma'am, this one is chgusw. I have tried plus sign and then I mentioned something.
Achha, okay, thank you.
It's a random mention over here. You can mention anything. Just for the demo purpose, I have mentioned Zomato, and let's see whether it is delivered or not. It gets delivered or not. Refreshing it so that should get it as fast as possible, if at all we are getting. Yes, I've got it. Demo@plus period was my email. Now I have got this email. So the learning over here is Gmail gives you a facility to add periods. Dot can be added anywhere, and plus after your the complete email Gurpreet Singh @gmail. So after Singh, after the last letter H, you can add plus sign and then add anything. The purpose over here is, let's say you are having one account which works with your school also, which works for your this tuitions also, and which you have shared with Zomato and all these things. And later on, whenever you want to see a particular email from a particular say vendor or something like that, you just mention that over here. So I want to see GJ. Point is, it gives you better search when you mention that ID. Say which all emails I have sent to or received from this Zomato thing, I can be able to see in one go, right? So this way you can use your class 6, class 7, class 8, IT exam, AI exam. So at one go, you'll be able to check that. And the chances of this getting compromised, if Zomato thing get compromised or something, so it is relatively safer for you to use this. Relatively, not actually, not absolutely, sorry. I'm doing this a little fast so that most of the critical things should be. Now, most of you might have seen that when you send an email to someone, you get a reply automatically, a standard reply automatically. So that is basically, and I expect that most of the computer teacher, they must be already knowing about that. That is a vacation responder that is available under this settings gear icon, and then I go to see all settings. Then under the general tab, we also call it a home tab. At the bottom here, it is vacation responder. And it can also be like out of office reply, out of office reply, or vacation responder, one and the same thing. You can enable it, and then you can mention the first date and the last date. From this date to this date, you are not available. You want to send an auto reply to all the senders of the email, so they should get to know that you are not at office, you are not at school, and you gonna reply them once you are available, once you are back. And sometimes it works very good when you are not at a place wherein signals, internet connectivity, or that is good. Or probably when you are with family, so it's a family time, you don't want to respond, this should go automatically. So from 27th of November to 4th of December, I am out, or you can choose the date from here. The subject is I am out on a vacation. Hello, I will connect on 5th December. Thank you. So whatsoever you wish to write, it can be written over here. All the formatting options, everything, attachment, graphics, images, everything is over there. You can choose and you can save changes. Once I click on save changes, I'll be getting automatic reply from this email, and it will go to the sender of the email that I receive in my mailbox. I hope it's clear till now. Till here it is clear.
Sir, I just wanted to ask, where did you write the sender's name, the recipient mail ID?
No, when we are doing, the thought process is, see, I am out for a vacation. I don't want to see this thing, or even if I see, I don't wish to reply to each and every email that I get. In that case, whenever a new email comes to my mailbox, it will automatically give an auto reply from my ID to that particular ID. So we
Okay, okay,
need
okay.
not mention, we
It
need
is
not
basically
mention.
like a general feedback, ma'am. That will go general reply to each and every mail that you receive in your
A
mail.
standard reply, a fixed
Right, right, right. Got
It
it.
is just like an answering machine, right? Am I right, sir?
answering machine. Yes.
It's mail
Sir, one
types,
thing
right?
more. Sir, I'm just doing practical side by side also, but I find this under the option out of office auto reply. There is nothing, no word
Ma'am, I
vocation.
told that either vacation responder or out of office reply, one and the same thing.
Okay, sir. So why it's not showing on my email ID?
What's the email ID you are currently using, ma'am? The
Uh,
portal is at the rate,
gmail.com at
at
the
the rate.
gmail.com.
So it is there, ma'am. There are two terminologies. So one and the same thing, ma'am.
Okay,
I
okay,
already told that either it can be this thing or that thing.
okay,
The
fine, sir.
work is same. The work
So
is same.
I have to just click on office auto reply on, and then I find everything over there.
First date, last date, mention the
Yeah,
email
yeah.
subject line,
Yes,
got it.
And
yes, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir.
And
We can
sir,
also
whenever you get time, do tell us that how to recall the email. Suppose I have mailed, I wanted to mail it to my principal, and by mistake it has gone, and I want to recall that mail. So
Certainly.
whenever you get time, you do tell us, sir.
Secondly, Anna, I'm writing something to you, Anubha Sinha, ma'am, and then I just got to know in a few seconds. No, I've wrongly sent it to Anubha Malhotra, ma'am, or probably I could have made it little more better. And most of the times I get this idea
Right.
just after clicking the send button.
Yeah, yeah, right, right.
Is it so? So it happens with everyone. So let's take up this first. This is a very, very important this thing. Thank you for asking. Though it was already there in my wish list to cover.
Okay,
So
okay, okay.
uh,
Thank you, sir.
say I discard the changes from here. Now, first you tell me, should it be the case wherein you have sent an email to a person? I have sent an email. I have sent an invitation to all of you, and I immediately recall it. You were online, you were reading that invitation, you were feeling happy that you have been invited on some of the occasion as a chief guest in some school, and automatically it gets discarded. Should it be the case? Like, how would you feel? You were invited as a chief guest, and then आप पढ़ ही रहे थे उसको, and this has vanished.
But I've heard, sir, that this mail can be recalled only when the person has not read.
Okay, there's one more filter out on this. So that is, you go to the settings, this gear, and then see all settings. Under the home tab only, under the this thing general tab, scroll down. Yes, here it is. Undo send. So we use Control Z, Control Z. So here also it is undo send, and by default it is 5 seconds. You please go down to the drop down list, select 30 seconds. Must not forget to save changes. Now I compose a new email, and I'm sending this to this person. And I made some mistake in the body of the email, and I realize it once I have hit the send button. Oh no, now that it has gone. Now see over here at this button left side, message sent, but it can be undone. I click on undo. My email is here. I can make changes. And then send it again. So what it did is, no, my question was, you were invited as a chief guest to some school and you were reading it, and it is reclaimed, it is taken back. No, this cannot be the case over here. It, the moment you clicked on 30 seconds, it keeps your email for 30 seconds before it is delivered to the recipient. It is still in the transit, it is not delivered. So here, a sigh of relief. You no one can get back the reclaim the email when I am reading. So it is there in the transit. So win-win.
Sir, I have one question.
Yes, please, Dipti ma'am.
Sir, that message, pop-up message will be there till 30 seconds. That message was being displayed now. Undo one.
That remains there until and unless you click somewhere, you click refresh, or you click compose, or you click any button over there. Otherwise,
Okay.
it remains there for 30 seconds.
Okay. Thank you.
But sir, like what I did, I did not go to the settings to adjust that undo second and all. So I just I was writing a mail, and by mistake that send button went away. So it was clicked and the mail had been sent. But then I wanted to recall now, but that message send undo had also gone away by that time. So now we cannot do after the mail has been sent. Now how can we recall it immediately?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Once it is delivered, it cannot be. Though with certain level of tech expert, it can be. I think it can be done. I had once heard or probably tried also, but yes, it's a tedious, long process. So for a basic feature that is there, wherein you can stop that email for a particular period of time, max up to 30 seconds.
So before delivering, before writing a mail, we should first undo that part first. Go to the settings and then.
You only have to do for once. You go to settings,
okay.
30 seconds, save changes. Now once you have saved changes, it is there for 30 seconds for all your emails.
Okay.
You don't have to do it again and again for all the emails that you are going to send.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
So new, let's do it quickly. In the chat box or by unmuting.
This is new, sir. Gurpreet, sir. This was something new, very useful.
Thank you, Bina ma'am. So Shelly ma'am, I know you have attended, so of course it would be KNEW new. And you're practicing as well, so thank you so much.
Right, sir.
Now, sometimes we feel, with the youngsters, I know that my friends used to have cheeky email IDs or some superhero name or something like that in their email ID, which later on we repent, we shouldn't have made this ID, because by this time, so many emails they come over there. We have given this email to so many people, at so many portal registrations and everything have been done. So we don't want to use that particular email ID, because now once you come to this professional life, now that doesn't seem good to you now. But at the same time, you don't want to miss those email IDs, but you don't even want to try multiple accounts in your browser for this ID. You have 1 tabs and 5 tabs for 5 different IDs. You want whatsoever is sent to that ID should come automatically to your new ID. Does it happen? Does it means? Hope I was able to clear my query. This happens to me only, or this is the thing that it can be useful if I get an email automatically forwarded to my present ID.
That would really be great, sir. That would really be great. At times we want it in our personal IDs also, the official things.
So we don't want to
miss out something.
Log into all the accounts at one go and then check the emails. So for that, you go to settings, see all settings. forwarding and POPIMAP. There's a button over here. Once I click that, now here you can forward. You can add the email address. I'm doing with this ID, so I will add the other one. Gmail. This is v@gmail.com. Forwarding mail to this ID. Yes, I want to proceed. A confirmation code has been sent to this ID to verify the permission, because it should be both of the IDs should belong to you. So here, confirm the request. I click over here. I confirm. Now whatsoever is sent to this ID will automatically have a copy sent to this ID. Is it amazing? Is it convenient?
Yes, I guess.
It will save us a lot of time logging into different IDs to check things.
Sir, just a query coming to mind. In the similar manner, can we just get the drive, Google Drive, to be like going like files in the same, like from one ID to another one, instead of making a copy and then shifting it or collaborating it?
I didn't get your question, so sorry, ma'am. Please come again.
Let's say I have two accounts, one of my official and another one as personal. So I want the same folder to be there in both the accounts. So can that also occur?
Automatically? You want it to be done automatically, na?
Yes, yes.
I doubt, ma'am. I've not tried it, sorry. But
This actually, sir, this feature is there in Office 365. Like there is on the top, there is the auto save button. So if you make it on, keep it on, then what will happen, that whatever office you're working on, that will be saved automatically on your Google Drive, and then you can click and save as button on your laptop, on the place where you want to save. So both the places your work will be there on the Google Drive also, because there is in Office 365 this feature is there. I don't know about the other Microsoft Office versions.
No, my question was two mail IDs drives to be accessing at the same time and getting updated simultaneously.
Mail IDs, I don't know.
Ma'am, you can use a shared drive. You can use shared drive.
Yes, we do that, but in
but
case
that is not automatically, na, ma'am. You have to, for a new folder, you have to give an access
Yes.
again and again. Hai na, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, that can be done in case you have synced in both the mails on the same device. Yes, then only it will occur.
No, even in that case also you have to do it.
Sir, it does. If you have synced in, you are logged in simultaneously with both your mail IDs, and you have synced in on the same browser. So the Google Drive, automatically whatever changes you do, it is reflected in the other. If it is a shared drive.
So I guess the question was, say I am having a drive with say gurpreet@gmail.com, and the other ID is with singh@gmail.com. So मेरा gurpreet@gmail.com पे जो मेरा drive है उसका material will it automatically be shared with the singh@gmail.com?
If you have the shared drive with both the mail IDs, then it will be like I have a folder which is shared with both.
Yeah,
Then
drive
only it will
cannot be shared, folders can be. Yeah, but the shared folders only would be done.
Absolutely.
Except for that, the drive, if it is
share, you can do you have to give it access. No, if it will auto.
That's what the catch is. No,
complicated.
you have to do it manually.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have to do it manually. It will not be automatically.
It will not be done. Yeah.
You can only forward your emails. You cannot forward whatever you do in one Google Drive with another. You will have to collaborate that folder.
वो तो ma'am, that's the basic functionality.
Yeah.
Access to आप किसी भी you can give any file, any folder, any video, anything. but I could guess what ma'am was asking. So I've not tried, and even it does not seem feasible also to automatically, the thing should go from one ID to other ID automatically drives it. I think it is not possible.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. Now, say you are having so many at times. What we go through is we have so many unread emails, and you want to quickly read also, and in case if it is something urgent or important and worth replying to, so you want to reply while you are reading it. So in that case, in a normal scenario, in this sort of a layout, it is a bit time consuming. It is a bit lengthy process wherein you once open it and you find it worth replying, you reply, and then you send, and then you go to inbox, and then you check the next email, and so on and so forth. So this gives you an, sorry, here, once you click this settings button on the top, over here there are reading panes. So as of now it is no split, this is the default. Now if it is right of the inbox, I click it over here. Now see, my inbox is split into two parts. Now I open the email from here and reply it from there. Next, it becomes a little easier for people to do it. Read it here, reply it from there. Check it from here, reply it there. You don't have to again and again click inbox and then find where you were. So this again can be a productive tool. I'm again going to no split. How to go to it is to click on settings button and no split. So this way it can be either right to the inbox that we have just seen or below the inbox. So all your unread mails or your emails will be on the top, and the blank area wherein you can read and reply to will be appearing at the bottom. Now, say you have one email that you have been using since years for your school, and you take tuitions also, and you do some corporate trainings also. So for that, you have three kind of different identities how you are perceived by the pupil: as a teacher, as a tutor, as a corporate trainer. So of course your signatures will bear different marks, different graphics. So you can have multiple signatures for your, I believe the basic concept of signature is already known to all of you. So now under the general tab, signature, so click on new. I think I am already having under this ID. I should save time. Now see, I have already created two signatures. This is my official signature, right? Gurpreet Singh Yep Education, and there's a photograph or a graphic. And this is my personal signature wherein I mention my phone number, and there is a graphic associated with this, right? And I can create multiple, I can create many more. Name, new signature, how it should, for say my tutoring, I can, this thing, my authoring, I can mention. So personal and official already done. You can create multiple ones. Once the changes are saved, now say here my official signature is coming by default, but I am sending an email to my corporate client for the training. So this is the email. Now I want to change this. Now here's the pen at the bottom, middle bottom. I click over here, and then manage signature is there, and official one is ticked by checked by default. I click on personal. Now my personal signatures appear. I want to go back to my official one. I click over here. So this way you can manage multiple signatures under one email ID.
Gupit sir, one question.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, while making signatures, I haven't mentioned anywhere, na, this is official or this is personal.
Ma'am, before the moment you click on plus sign to add a signature, it will ask the name of your signature. Then
Okay.
you will be able to bifurcate which signature to use and when.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. Just I want to know how to put graphics below the signature. So by signature, I set everything,
Okay.
and like you also set the one small graphics with signature.
I'm giving the demo of that.
Yes.
Go to settings, see all settings.
Yes, sir.
Go to signature. I am creating a new one.
Yes.
Right? This is a demo signature. I've created the name.
Okay.
Now here my demo signature comes up. Now here I can mention my name, email and everything. Now here we have an option to insert an image. I want to insert this image.
Okay.
This is inserted. Now I have to resize it. Once you click on this image, small, medium, large, original size, or you want to remove the image. So for a signature, I guess it should be small size. You can drag, drop, and once it is there, you can use it. I hope it's clear, sir.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Sir, Gupit sir, one question. Sir, here when you are, sir, can I?
Please, ma'am.
Sir, here when you are writing creating a signatures, on the left side where you have written official, means that is a tag which specifies which this is my official or my personal signature. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. So it's 7. Now it's the time to make the announcement that Mr. Swaran was asking. And before that, those who are attending this for the first time, we already are running 3 parallel WhatsApp groups wherein these are only for school computer educators. For non-IT educators, that's not the right group to be at. So I would request only the computer teachers, those who want to join and get the things. You can request other educators to share question papers or lesson plans, and I see every day that those groups, they remain rolling with the request and the techniques to check the question papers, and teachers are helping teachers. I'm just sharing a few links in the chat box, and I explain one by one what are these links about. So the number 1 link is our Facebook page link, wherein we share latest IT updates almost every day. We feel the more updated we are, more updated our students would be. So we share latest IT updates on our Facebook page. Please like it. We share the recordings of this webinar on our YouTube channel. For all the webinars that we have conducted for a certain period of time, a recording of that remains there. So please subscribe this channel, and we are on Instagram as well for all the updates. And here comes the link of the WhatsApp group that I was talking about. I request only the computer teachers should join and contribute and be helped by other educators. And on the top of that, I would request each one of you to please fill the feedback form for today's session. This helps us, bringing more and more sessions for you, and that too with the purpose, with effective sessions should be there. So once again, I request you to please fill up the feedback form, and thank you so much. Yes,
Gurpreet, sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt, sir. Sir, can you share these on the WhatsApp group, these links, YouTube channel and this?
Haji, ma'am. You are already a part of that, ma'am?
Yes, I'm a part of that, sir. But still, I want a Facebook channel link and YouTube.
We're gonna send.
And sir, one more request, if possible, can you share the information regarding this classroom, Google Classroom?
I guess we have had a few webinars on that.
Maybe I skipped, sir, because in between.
So we could be having that, GS. We could be having that maybe this month or maybe by next week.
We would be having. We have also we have already planned the next webinar, the details of which will be coming to you through the Facebook page as well as through the WhatsApp group that we always share the things over there. At first we share in the WhatsApp group and then it goes to the multiple channels over there. So yes, over to you, and I'm open for any kind of query, and I'm thankful. I hope you enjoyed the session.
My screen is visible, please let me know. Yes, if once my skill is just give me a second. If my PPT is visible, please let me know.
I'm stopping my share so that.
Okay.
Yes,
so if my PPT is visible, okay.
Yes.
So good evening, educators. As discussed in the initial session that we will be having a couple of announcements today. GSB may stop the recording.
Already done. Stop.
Done. Thank you. So a couple of announcements today. So first of all, we truly want to thank you, every one of you, for your kind support, for the support YEP Education has got till now, and for all the love we have been getting. We have continuously tried to deliver the best values, and we will continuously try to deliver best values in years to come. So thank you so much. So last year we launched IT code, and it was accepted like anything from a lot of educators. We received a lot of positive responses, and at the same time we have received a lot of feedbacks as well. We have taken care of them in our next series. So last year when we launched this series, so we were the first ones to bring out computer books with NLP curriculum. And the books of from classes 1st to 8, they included Krita, Arduino, Audacity, and these are just a few to name, a number of other things. Now this year we are launching Cyber Navigate. So this is again class 1st to 8, Windows 10 and Office 16, Krita, Arduino, Audacity. And one interesting coding concept which we are bringing over here is zero coding. So many of you might already be knowing, and that's the international standard of coding right now. So we are introducing as an exercise of zero coding in our books. Then from class 3rd to 5th, we are bringing AI activities over there. AI, we have been receiving a lot of requests that how to make it a little more practical part. So that's where the AI activities comes into the place. So this year we have introduced AI activities, and obviously block-based coding like Scratch and all is already part of Cyber Navigate. Then another major announcement, educators, we do have. We continuously see that all of us struggle a lot to find one thing or other thing. Now in ETAP, we want to bring everything under a single roof, and keeping the same in mind, we are launching Log. So this is learning on the go. Though we are saying it is learning on the go, but this will be learning and support in one go. In years to come, we will be developing it as a community as well, where all of these things you will be just able to log in through your cell phones, through browsers, and you will be able to reply each other's questions. So the objective will be that faculties helping faculties, teachers helping teachers, and at the same time, it's under a single roof. So that's what we are going to try, that everything from YEP Education we will be trying to have under a single roof. Now, another announcement that many of you might have a question is that when it will be going available. So it will be available right from the 1st April 2022. and to all the educators who will be teaching from YEP's book. And when we say learning and support in one go, so that means that you will be having all the facilities from YEP, that is your YEPI app, that is your smart class content, test paper curator, and other supporting things will be all under just single roof. So this is the third announcement. Now I have got a questionnaire for everyone right now. So let me close this out. I guess this might be visual for you. Just let me stop sharing it. Okay, so here is a questionnaire for you. This will basically help us to share, to have your feedback on the books which we are using currently. Intentionally, I have given you option if you do not want to respond that which publisher you are using. We do not want to force you on that part. But rest of the things which we are require is a genuine feedback that these are the things which you are looking for. Any suggestions, feedback will be heartily accepted. Thank you, Rajesh Kumar sir. So thank you everyone. This is all from my side.
Swaran sir, you need to give permission to fill that form. No, we are not able to access it.
Okay.
It's
So just
only
give
for
me a
your
second.
organization to fill.
Yeah. So just give me a second.
So he gonna do that. So by the time I request once again to please fill the feedback form and critical feedback.
Okay,
Gurpreet
so
sir,
it's
one
done.
request, if it is possible, GC level 2, if you could do with us things like Keep or something, the advanced ones. Since you are a Google certified trainer,
Okay, ma'am. I'll surely be
if
doing
it is possible.
It is very much possible. The only thing is the
Ma'am, do submit in feedback form as well. See,
I've
feedback
already
form,
done that, sir.
we try to analyze it very critically to understand what our educators want. And again, I promise and we promise rather, that we will be doing all what we can to serve all of you. No worries in that.
So it was our 76th webinar, and we are very grateful to you for joining in and making it a success. And we are committed to bring many more learning webinars, effective webinars in times to come. And we seek your
another thing, many of you ask for the certificates. So certificate is live at certificate.yep.education. Those of you who are interested, please download it from here. There, I am just sharing the link. I must not say the download, but you will have to take screenshots. Yes. Okay, so that is live there. Form link I have shared. I guess I have got, let me see if I've got some responses over there. So I'm yet to get any response. So please do feel it will take around a couple of minutes, but that will help us a lot. Okay. So this is all from my side, GS. Over to you. And thank you so much, everyone, for joining us.
Thank you so much. We're gonna bring more and more effective learning webinars to you, and the details of these will be shared in the WhatsApp groups. Thank you for joining in. Please take care.
Thank you, educators. Thank you. It means a lot to us. Thank you for your kind support.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Anil sir. Thank you, Angad.